recording.
Hi, YouTubers!
Still makes me smile. I don't know why.
Question. I know sometimes you on the character sheet you do something like this, but is I thought you also sometimes did a number.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know where if you look at my character,
That's your character?
yeah,
Okay.
not the sheet, but the on the map.
The token? Okay.
You know where I just put the three symbols?
Yeah.
Isn't there a way to put numbers on it?
Well, they're literally like kind of like on Ariana's token.
Yeah.
Well, there are literally numbers in the icon box to select from, 1 through 5.
Okay, I don't see it, so
Um, if you scroll
What is it
down,
for, sorry?
1, 2, 3. It's the seventh row down. It starts with one at the end, and then 2, 3, 4, 5 on the eighth row.
okay, it doesn't have enough. Never mind then.
However, also if you put a one of those icons on your token, and then continue to hover over it with the mouse and just press the number on the keyboard, it'll throw a number onto it. You can only do
0
one.
through 9.
Yeah, 0 through 9.
There's 10 turns, just do a 9 and don't decrease it the first time, or do a 0 and then make it 9 afterward.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Think if I'm correct. There we go.
Another option is tell me you want something tracked, and I can put it in the turn tracker for you.
Okay. I'll do that next time, but for right now I've got that.
I bought a bunch of markers for White, but he hasn't put them in yet. It has all kinds of numbers.
Markers?
Yeah.
Sky. I know we're about to start, but one other question for Sky. Uh you had it to where my axe would do something after using it 3 or 4 times? Or was that something else that I didn't know about?
I'm confused. I'm not sure.
Okay, don't worry about it. Ready to play.
You mean the thing where your that pickaxe was teleporting away?
Yeah.
That's the other game.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
Oh. Gotcha. What was... Sorry, what was the question about that one?
It's a tracking thing, so don't worry about it. It's more of when I turn big like this, if I'm correct, I only get it for like 5 or 10 minutes. And I'm gonna check, but I'll see if there's a way that I could easily track that. Is what I was.
Well, 10 minutes is
I get a
60.
call in just a second.
Okay. 10 minutes is 60 rounds.
I
60.
know.
So you would never have to worry about it in combat.
Okay.
Because I promise you, none of my combats, I mean, they may be really, really long sometimes, but none of them last for 60 rounds. I promise. That's a lot of rounds. I mean, I think the siege only went for 20. And that took us, what, a month and a half to actually resolve?
A while, yeah.
So you will never see a point when your big ability fails if it lasts for 10 minutes. At least not in combat.
No dying over there. Uh, Ariana, or not Ariana, but Lazem.
Somebody talking to me?
Heard you coughing on Jeff's mic, so I said no dying over there.
Oh, I have no intention of doing such. Now, whether or not I go along with 2 lungs or not is another question.
I never said anything about that. All right.
I swear sometimes it sounds like my sister, my dad, and I are having conversations with coughs. My sister hacks up along in the front room, and my dad hacks up along in his office, and I hack up along back in my room. Anyway, I believe we are in the middle of combat, facing off against, well, you were facing against the 4-legged creatures that he seemed to have killed all of. Now you've got some flying ones that are attacking.
Sounds about right.
What's that?
Sounds about right.
At the top of the round, everyone give me a perception check.
Bright out. I feel like it's bright out.
Yeah, it's right out.
I thought with that roll, he thought it was dark out.
No, I can see perfectly in the darkness.
Yeah, he can literally see better in the dark than he can in daylight.
Gotcha.
As a matter of fact, he can see better in the dark than you can in the daylight. Okay, Sky, you're not really paying attention. You're paying attention to combat, trying not to get killed. Yuriana, you notice at first, Lazem and Rogar, not too long after, starting to warm up. Temperature's starting to normalize. And snow is starting to melt. Except for the snow from the creatures, of course. Okay, we'll go ahead and start with Sky. It's your turn. You've got a little flying dude next to you.
See if this works.
Ready. First thing I'm gonna do is shout out loud. Ini will in Goil Dimeliki Jasev Uzv Nelitik. In Draconic. By the grace of Maliki, leave or die. We'll shoot at the cute little Drake near Lazem.
Said all this stuff and I was muted. Um, give me an intimidation check, and both hit.
Without that 6, so 26.
Okay.
And that should also be fire. And that will be the
Okay. Lazem, give me a dexterity saving throw. I guess actually Lazem, Rogar, and Iriana. Give me dexterity saving throws. And Damba, because you're on Damba.
Well, actually, Damba's unconscious.
Oh, never mind then.
You said what saving?
Dexterity. Okay.
just 1 sec. Looking for something.
Something that affects the save.
No.
Okay. The three of you are able to dodge out of the way as this drake explodes into burning ice chunks that just fly everywhere.
Which Drake? Okay.
You guys all take 6 points of cold damage, I guess.
Why'd I move there? I guess that's where I was. I was showing this here on my screen for some reason.
I moved your token over there for just a second to
I
show
see. To
Rogar
see who else was. Yeah.
I was showing Rogar the numbers on the token if you see if that's what he meant.
I see.
And I moved you back. I don't know. Maybe it didn't register on your screen.
Yeah, I did now, but it didn't until I updated my health.
My bonus action, I'm going to use the Puwafli to hopefully distract this Drake over by Iriana and give her advantage on her next melee attack. And that will be it for Sky.
Oh, okay. So you have advantage on your next melee attack, Iriana.
Alright.
Lazem, it is your turn.
Okay. I want to ask, how is everybody's health? You're muted.
Everyone is bloodied.
Okay.
Iriana's actually hurting pretty bad. And of course,
Okay.
Damba's down, so...
Well, I was debating which way to go. Just a single heal for Damba or help everybody. And I think I'll help everybody if I can. Just a second here. Okay, yeah. I want to cast Mass Cure Wounds. At level 5, but I don't know where is it best to center that. It's a 30-foot radius. We're all pretty much on the ship, aren't we?
Yeah, you can just center it on
Me.
Rogar and it would hit everyone.
Look at the shiny back of his head and here.
All right, so that 18, that's 34 points.
18.
18. The sneak attack doesn't count.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read the sneak there. Okay, so
I'm gonna ask. I'm like, cool. I like that. Oh damn.
Do you have 5th level slots? It says they've been expended. I don't. It may not be reading right, but I need to ask.
I think he used something on these dudes down here twice, like the gravity or thunder wave or something like that.
That sonic wave he used once, and then he used once up top, and I don't know if that's a level 5 spell or not.
Yeah, it is.
So no, he
Destructive Wave is what it's called.
I'd use a destructive wave, yes.
So you either have to go up to 6th level or use a different spell.
Okay. I was thinking I only used one.
No, you use it twice.
Used it once down below for, I think, one of them, or maybe two.
No, just
And
one
then
because
you
the other guy
used,
was already dead.
yeah, and then you used it up here.
All right, so make it 6th level. So I took it off at 6th level.
Are you going to roll again?
Oh, you want me to roll it again?
Yeah. I mean, you get an additional, another D8 for that or something? I don't know.
Yeah, probably. All right, we'll do that.
Cross fingers, cross fingers.
Yes, you got another 3 points for everyone.
Okay, so that's 21 points for everyone. Including me.
Yes. Everyone, including you, Damba, Rogar, Iriana, Sky.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Did the enemy... Which enemy was it that just moved? I see it hasn't been their turn yet. They just did something between turn.
It exploded from
From
Sky's
dying.
arrow. Yeah.
Right.
And you said it was 6 points of damage.
Yeah, everyone
So I took it.
except Sky took 6 points of damage.
Okay, now. I give the 21 points to Damba as well.
Yeah.
He's back up and alive. It's alive. It's alive.
And he can stand up if you so desire as well, too.
Okay, we can do that. And so everybody should be healthier.
I'm no longer bloodied, so I thank you.
21 points is nothing to sneeze at.
All right.
Especially in an AoE.
Mm-hmm. So, with that, I think I'm going to end my turn.
Ariana.
Um,
Actually, you know what? Give me a second. I want to double check the clouded rhyming ice. Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw. For both, Lazem and Damba.
Okay, I already did that. I'll do it again.
Yeah, this one's to see if you fall prone at the end of your turn. Because you're staying in. Actually, give me two of them, because you're in two of them. This is creature that
Only,
enter. Huh?
only in one.
No, he's in two. Oh, the other
Does
one's
it say
dead.
when it's dead?
No, so you're only in one. I'm gonna say it goes away. Okay, you both succeed. You do not fall prone. Okay, sorry, Ariana. Your turn now.
not a problem. Um, is everyone still bloodied after losing heal?
Um,
I am still.
Damba and Lazem are still hurting. Sky's looking much better. I'm sorry, Rogar is. Oh, he's not bloodied, but. And then, of course, yourself.
I will just take a swing at the sun.
Off the ground, is he? Is he within range?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, did it come down or is it still super high?
No, they're within range of you guys.
Alright.
And you have advantage on your swing against it.
Yeah. 27.
Hits. Definitely hits.
16 damage.
Okay.
And then the spiritual weapon will fly in there and make an attack as well.
Okay. That one does not hit.
Yeah, that is it.
Okay. Okay, Sky, this one is going to attack you. 15, 9, and 11. Yeah, I didn't think so. Rogar, your turn.
Just swing at that one.
No, there's only one near you, so. They all hit. Okay, Yuriana and Rogar, give me dexterity saving throws. Okay, you both. This Drake explodes in a ball of burning ice again. And, you both get hit for 3 points of cold damage.
Okay. Did all those hit that one, or did it take all of them to kill it, or just some of them?
The last one you could hit someone else.
Just look over and swat at it.
Okay.
And that one, I will also add in my.
Okay.
That should be it. Go down to 5. Okay.
Okay. You guys can feel the boards of the ship's deck rumble and vibrate underneath your feet. What?
He's still yelling it to get
Don't
lost.
don't read that yet. I meant to hit Shift Enter, not Control Enter.
Ah, gotcha. You guys feel the boards of the deck of the ship kind of vibrate and shudder under your feet as this massive creature erupts from the snow next to the ship.
Trying to remember what that was. Trimmers. When did we get on the Trimmers show?
And Kenny, give yourself 500 gold. I was gonna offer you guys gold to whoever was first one to come up where I was inspired for this flight, and you did it before I even got a chance to ask you.
That was the Christmas movie when I was a kid.
Christmas movie?
Yes, where everybody else was watching Die Hard, our family was watching Tremors 1, 2, and 3.
Die Hard and was the Christmas Story were the ones we used to watch.
Watched Christmas Story once, and then it was outlawed And then my brother-in-law loves the show, so when we ever go to his house, we watch it. Whenever we don't, we can not allowed to.
Why was it outlawed? Do I want to know?
Cause that's not a Christmas movie.
It's not.
Okay, my mom. That was just.
Okay.
It's not a Christmas movie.
I disagree, but Teresa's
I-
more than welcome to her.
I agree. It's a good movie. It's one of those that I'm like, no. Ours Wonderful Life and White Christmas. Bing Crosby.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna come up out of the snow. Damn. Okay, he's gonna come up out of the snow and slam into the ship. Crawling up onto it. Or rather, destroying it so it can get closer. And then it is going to let out a haunting cry. Everyone give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is it magical?
No, it's not.
Anyone within 10 feet of me? So Rogar gets an extra 1d4 on his wisdom save.
It's not
Though
gonna
I
help
doubt
him.
that'll do enough, yeah.
It's a DC 20. So looks like the only one who passed is Iriana. Everyone else is stunned for 1 minute.
You said if in 10 feet of Iriana.
You get to add a D4, but even if you had a 14, that wouldn't be high enough.
Oh. Okay.
Did the Hoarfrost Drake make it safe?
Is it done with its turn?
No. It looks like the Drake's stunned too.
That makes me slightly happy.
Okay, and then seeing Rogar there, it is going to make a bite attack. Because Rogar is so big and yummy looking.
It hits.
Let's see, the stunned condition. EPRS. Stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Also can't take actions or reactions.
Damn, because I was going to do something when he crawled on the ship, so. But you said it happened when he came out of the ground, so. Because there was something I was going to do, but can't do it now. Oh well.
Okay, that brings us to Sky.
Damn it.
And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, but you saved.
True.
Okay, so Sky's no longer stunned. Lazum, you and Damba. Give me another wisdom saving throw for each of you.
How many points is that? 28. I got to take out. You did bite me, right?
Yes. 25 and 13, so it's...
28. 38.
Yes. 38 damage to you. Lazum, unfortunately, you do not succeed. So you and Damba are still stunned. Iriana.
Even with the 1d4, I don't succeed.
Well, your maximum would be 18, even with a 4, so
Okay, and what do I need?
20.
Funny.
Oh, okay, forget it.
What's that for, Rogar?
If the worm takes out 30 damage or more on a single turn, the creature inside it, the worm must succeed a DC
The worm.
20 Constitution. Oh, no, that's
That's
you.
if you're inside.
You're not inside. You're too big to be inside.
Oh, okay.
Iriana. It's your turn.
Yeah. I will turn my attention to the big worm that just came out of the ground.
Go figure.
Almost a crit. 21. And this ranged weapon will move up here and attack as well.
36 doesn't hit.
There is some.
You sure?
Yeah, it does. 21, okay.
18 to hit.
Nope, still don't. Okay.
Actually, 18 does hit.
And more.
What are you doing that saving throw for now?
Each time your creature takes a damage, or at the end of its turn, it gets to re-attempt to get out of the minute being frozen. Well, he attacked me, so I was able to attempt to get out of it again.
Okay. Okay, so took another 10 points of damage. Anything else, Ariana?
Nope. That is it.
Oops. Wrong creature. Rogar, give me a wisdom saving throw. Okay, go ahead and decrement your number.
Yep.
And Frostworm is going to
How many is a minute?
10 rounds.
Okay.
Frostworm is going to attempt to attack and swallow Lazem. Uh, 33 hit Lazem, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you take 26 points of damage. And give me a... Let's see. You automatically fail strength saving throws because you're stunned. Or dexterity saving throws because you're stunned. So you get swallowed. You are now also blinded and restrained. And you take acid and cold damage at the start of each of your turns.
This says at the start of the worm's turn.
Yes, sorry. That's what I meant. Oh, Iriana, I forgot that, so... Well, let me actually put the calculation in there. I don't know why they wouldn't have done that to begin with. It just would have made so much more sense.
Yeah. Would have made too
A
much
lot of
sense.
things.
It was 3d6, right? Yeah.
You know what else would make sense?
Huh.
If you got a point of exhaustion and you have disadvantage on ability checks, that it would automatically give you disadvantage when you actually did a roll on the ability check. Like you had put
Yeah.
the button for disadvantage.
That would make sense too, yes. Yes, it would. Okay, so, wow. You took 12 points of cold damage from hitting it, Ariana.
All right.
Forgot about that, sorry. Um, yeah, Lazen, you
And
are. What?
did the were those wisdom saves for my aura?
Oh, no, that wisdom save was for the Drake to see if he got out of the stun. I haven't gotten to his turn yet. We're still. Or no, we're dealing with his turn currently. I
The Drake is dead.
No, it's not.
No, the Drake by me. By you and me.
Oh, okay. Now I see. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, Drake's not in this one. Never mind.
Um. Okay, we'll do a wisdom check for your aura now. So 20. That gives me half damage, which was 16 if I
16
remember right.
damage. Yeah.
Okay, so it's 8 points of damage. Lasem is swallowed.
Did Lazem get his wisdom roll again when he got swallowed?
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying the reason why is because when he gets attacked, he automatically gets a wisdom throw. So that's why I was asking.
Lasem, please give me a wisdom saving throw. Thank you. Give me another D4. Okay. You did not succeed. You did not succeed. You were swallowed. Um, and we'll deal with the rest of that if it happens. Um, okay, Sky, you are up.
Move my hunter's mark to this ugly, huge creature that popped up.
Okay.
Still shooting with fire bolts. We are going to
That's 24 and 20. They both hit.
$57, I think. Plus whatever fire might do if it happens to be extra. But that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. So sharpshooter is 26, and the piercing damage is actually fire damage, right?
Correct. 31 on the roll, anyways.
Okay. Yes, your fire damage seems to do much, much more damage than you expect. Um, that. Um, see, if worm takes 30 damage or more in a single turn from a creature inside it, the worm must succeed on a DC 20 Constitution saving throw at the end of its turn, or regurgitate all swallowed creatures. So, Constitution saving throw. Okay, it succeeded.
Well, that sucks. Well, he's got to roll less than an 8. That's wrong.
Oh, this is from inside it. So, Lazem actually has to do that damage. Well, that's lame. Okay, so it doesn't have to roll against you, Sky. Lazem, at the start of your turn, swallow creature is blinded and restrained, has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the worm, and takes 3d6 acid and 3d6 cold at the start of each of the worm's turns. No, that's not right now. So, Lazem, right now, give me your wisdom saving throw to see if you get out of the stun.
Come on, come on, come on.
Damn it.
Oh.
You are still stunned, unfortunately. Give me a wisdom saving throw for Damba to see if he gets out of his stun. Roll another d4. Unfortunately, it's a 19. The DC is 20. So close. Ariana, it is your turn.
I will do a mass cure wounds on me, Rogar, Sky, and Damba. Four.
I don't get any.
Can't see
I
you.
can't see you.
It takes you seeing the target.
Let me double check here, but I think so.
If I remember correctly, it's just targets you choose.
I guess, yeah. I mean, if I can hit him inside the worm, then I will heal him.
Spell doesn't say you have to see them. It says you can choose them. So
It's 37 healing. And then my spiritual weapon will attack as well. Or a 7 damage.
okay. Oh, that's all your spell slots? I just fixed the API, so spell slots are working again.
Might have been working all day.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, ammo wasn't working for Sky, so hopefully it's working now, Sky. So everyone got their 37 healing?
Yes, thank you, Ariana.
37 healing coming right up. Thank you.
Perfect.
And the Drake. It didn't work for you, Sky, did it?
Nope.
Huh. Drake is still stunned. Rokar, give me a wisdom saving throw. Still. Yeah, still stunned.
Yeah, definitely still stunned. You gotta have 20 if I'm correct.
Yes.
Oh, it's lit up.
Okay, on the Frostworm's turn. Um. Okay. Lazum, you take 21 points of damage. 13 acid and 8 cold if you're resistant to any of them.
I don't think I am.
Okay. And you are welcome to... Oh, you are... Oh, give me another wisdom saving throw. Okay, unfortunately 11's not enough. And give me another wisdom saving throw because... For both you and Damba, because this is at the end of your turn. And this is kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, that one does not succeed.
This is where I get confused too.
18, give me another...
Too many mechanics.
Yeah, Matt Mercer loves to do these things to swallow you. This is like a pain in the ass. Okay, Damba is now free from the stun. Oops. Okay, so that was That wasn't actually your turn. Crap. That was my turn.
Wouldn't he have taken damage too? Since Damba's been swallowed?
No, Dumbo wasn't
No,
swallowed.
Damba was.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll hold that for your turn. Okay, the worm is going to attempt to bite Iriana. Oh, it misses. Oh, he's going to try to bite again. Damn, still misses.
Yeah.
Sky.
A,
Um, I'm assuming I would treat it as a potion, so bonus action.
then I will quickly you never know. I will put some of that on bolts.
Okay.
There's a chance it'll fail, right?
There is a
Maybe.
chance.
Huge, awesome Constitution Pact worm mechanically.
Is there a chance? Doesn't he have a plus 12?
Yeah, actually,
Probably
there is no
no
chance.
chance. There's no chance. Well, on a one, on a
A
one,
nat one would pass, or a nat one would. So you got a 5% chance.
we're gonna try it. Come on.
You put that on.
Bolts that'll shoot out with
Okay, so
power of fire.
you put that on 10 bolts then.
Okay.
13 does not hit.
Turn that into another attack.
Okay. So 23 that hits. So 2 and 3 hit. Okay, so it's 3 of your poison bolts fired. I'm assuming they're all 3 poisoned.
Yep.
Okay. Succeeds on both of those. And again, that is 32 32 fire and 30
30 sharpshooter. Yep. Or 30 sharpshooter / hunters.
Okay, it's a 32 fire, so that's 64. And 30 for the other one. Damn, he's starting to look pretty hurt. Anything else, Guy?
That will be it.
Okay, Lazem, one more wisdom saving throw. You can do it. You can do it. Damn it.
Not that way.
Nope.
I
Technically,
helped you, but I'm out cold.
Damba is just now saving from his, so he's. Okay, I guess technically you wouldn't have gotten that one either because you already rolled for him. Oh well. Iriana, your turn.
I think it's time to just attack some more.
I know what I'm doing, guys. I swear.
26 damage and a spiritual weapon. 25 to hit.
Yes. That hits.
Or 12 more.
Okay, that is 25, 37, 8.
38, yep.
How do you want to do this, Ariana?
I will just take it the worm's kind of rearing up pretty high.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of take a look at it and try and find a good spot in the stomach and first stab my spear in and then call the spiritual weapon to stab in there, same place as well.
Okay. And as okay. As you stab it. 7, seriously? It explodes with a burst of frigid energy. Everyone give me a dexterity saving throw.
7's pretty average.
For an 86? I typed the wrong number.
It's a
I typed,
3d6.
Yeah, I typed the wrong number. Let's redo that.
Question: do we get, if we're out cold or stunned, do we get a saving throw?
Nope. You automatically fail.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm like.
Okay. So Sky and Iriana and Damba get to do saving throws. Did you take that 10 points of cold damage from the attacking it, Iriana?
Yep.
Okay. Okay,
Ooh, rating me.
Sky, you take 13.
Nope, still not.
Damba takes 26, and Iriana takes 26. Rogar takes 26, and Lazem takes 26. And Lazem is still stuck inside.
And I didn't get a wisdom save or
Oh,
any sort of save, right?
you can do another wisdom save to see if you're unstunned now.
Question for you, Jeff. Quick one.
Now, or we're still in combat, right?
Well, he just got injured, so it would be another wisdom save for being injured.
Gotcha. Yep.
Quick question for you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Does he have to take a damage because he's protected by the animal
Yes.
inside? Okay.
Okay. Rolling with the D4, unfortunately, still do not pass. Man, you just cannot hit this number, Lazem. See, that was Irion attacking, so... Oh, we still got a Hoarfrost. Oh, he has to... Ooh, that's not good for you guys.
Come on, use the breath. We know it's coming.
No, he's not using his breath. He's still stunned. Well, it's actually
Oh.
his turn, so he gets to try not to be stunned. Okay, so he's still stunned. However, Sky, as you look at this Drake next to you, after the worm explodes, he seems to be fully healed. Rogar, give me a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Frostworm is dead. Sky, your turn. Lazem is still inside this creature.
Good thing this thing can't take reactions against me, huh?
It's completely stunned. As a matter of fact, yeah, it's stunned.
I will get there and try to start cutting the worm down the middle, down its fleshy part, assuming it has a fleshy part, with my silver dagger
The silvered dagger? Okay.
from the master's house.
Master Tile? Okay. Are you just cutting randomly, or are you trying to...
I'm trying to make it nice, but not taking the time to... Not taking the time as if I was to try and keep a pelt type thing.
Okay.
Like, we might be able to harvest something, but trying to keep the fleshy parts, but not, like, carefully doing it.
Okay, actually more like, random location, or...
Uh, the fleshiest that I can find. I'm thinking
Okay.
probably right down its, like, throat/stomach area.
Okay, give me a couple of attack rolls, however many times you want to do it. Up to 3 because of your rangerness.
He's doing taking the sharpshooter off, but yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage for all of them. Okay, you make it a good ways in. You are cutting away at the flesh and the hide, and you can see Lazem's face through a mucous membrane. You can't quite get down to him just yet. I mean, you can see his face, you just can't get into him with your turn.
Sounds good. That'll be the end for me.
Okay. Lazem, give me another wisdom saving throw. Crap. Okay. Damba can do something if you want. Okay.
That probably doesn't hit.
Well, it is literally just a dead body right now, so 17 does hit. Are you having him run over and help Sky? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to help get this worm opened up.
Okay. So, Damba runs over. And as you pull away Sky, Damba charges in there and starts clawing and biting at the mucous membrane that's holding Lazem. And he manages to get through it. And Lazem, as Damba does, you take in a strangled breath, but you are still stunned. Unfortunately.
But no longer stuck inside.
Correct.
Although probably pretty comatose, just trying to breathe what little air there is inside there.
Yeah. Ariana, your turn.
Uh, uh, Drake's the only one alive there.
Yeah.
How is everyone's health looking now?
Um, everyone except Sky is bloodied.
Everyone except Sky's blood.
Yes.
Alright.
Sky's the only one that didn't really take a whole lot of damage from the worm. It got just better everyone else.
Yeah.
And I think he actually did the most damage to it.
Sounds about right. Alright, I will. I'll just kind of hit or move my spiritual weapon around Rogar to hit that worm.
Okay.
And then
You have advantage on that attack.
it hits. Alright.
'Definitely hits.
12 damage.
Yeah.
And then I will try to hit it with a Sacred Flame.
Oh, and it automatically fails dexterity saving throws, so 26. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
Okay, he will try to...
He gets 2 wisdoms.
Bro.
Yay! All 3 fail. We like that.
Rogar, your turn.
Do I get the 1d4?
No. You're too
Okay.
far away.
No, we don't like that.
Sky.
Definitely don't want
We'll continue doing what I was doing.
Okay. At this point, you could probably just pull him out.
Well, in that case, I'll just pull him out.
Okay. Give me a athletics check.
He gets advantage on that because he's frozen, right? Or stunned.
Nice try.
You used to be a fireman. Is an unconscious body easier to move than a body that can move?
Hell yes.
Okay. I disagree with you, but okay. Um, I will go ahead and give you athletic or advantage due to Damba helping you. I'm assuming Lazem will tell Damba to, or want Damba to help. Lazem.
Yes, I certainly would, but am I conscious enough to be able to voice that?
Well, this is more you as the player of Damba, not as the character Lazem.
Lazem is right after me.
Yeah.
I will look at Damba and go, "Come on, boy! Help me pull Timmy out of the well!" I mean, Lazem out of the well, yeah. I mean, the worm. Well, worm. Yeah, that.
Yes. Damba does help. And the two of you manage to pull Lazem out.
Can you call somebody to stop being stunned?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, maybe.
There are things you could do to help.
We could attack you.
Yeah, you could attack. You could cast ability enhancement to help with. Well, actually, I guess bless is what helps with saving throws. Well, ability enhancement would help saving throws too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've used it.
Answered my question. I wasn't worried about what exactly. I was seriously wondering. But
Greater restoration.
we can attack you as in slap your face and take damage from you. But yeah, okay.
Okay, so Lazem, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Good job.
Sorry, was that me?
Yeah, give me a wisdom saving throw. Crap. Ariana, your turn.
I'll do the same as last turn.
That hits. And that kills it.
Alright.
And that should take you guys out of combat.
If you can shrink my character.
So, how long will I be unconscious because of this stun?
Not much longer.
Your life.
For about 35, 33 minutes. Or 33 seconds.
That number is not divisible by 6.
About halfway through a
Yeah,
roundish.
don't worry about it. It'll wear off in less than a minute. So, you guys can You you guys kind of finish off the last Drake. Kind of look around and check to make sure there are no more incoming enemies. Everything seems to have calmed down as the snow is starting to melt and the temperature is rising. It's getting more comfortable, less frostbite inducing.
That's good.
Try and salvage some of this blood from the frostworm.
Okay. Lazem and Rogar, you start to be able to, first your hands kind of start to tingle, and then you start being able to slowly move your digits and your limbs, and find they're able to actually start moving around. Give me survival checks, guy, for your blood. How long are you going to try to do this for?
Oh. Probably like an hour or so.
Okay. Most of what you're trying to collect is actually frozen. So, with some... With a good bit of effort, you do manage to get one vial. But it's kind of full of frost, ice chunks. It'll probably melt once, it warms up, but you never know. You'll have to wait and
Walks
see.
over and says, "You want me to melt it for you?"
I'll quickly put it in my bag.
You don't trust me. It was fun. Can we do it again?
Was that in character or out of character?
It's in character.
Oh.
You stand still and look at a worm being killed?
What are you talking about? No time passed at all. I killed those three guys, and I was just making sure that you guys were skilled enough to take on the big guy. Sitting back and relaxing. You didn't need my help. Ariana lays them with their heels occasionally. We've got it covered. We can do it again.
Yeah, we probably could.
Look over at Roadrunner and say, "You look like shit."
That just shows we had fun. Come on. As you say this, she's leaning against the post, as if, just there.
Would somebody tie him up and gag him, please?
Um, you said it's all warming up here. Is it warm enough for the ice and snow to start melting, or just to not be quite as cold as it was?
Yes, ice and snow is starting to melt.
So are we gonna rest here, or what's going on?
I don't think we need to rest. We should be fine.
He goes down and looks in the hole that the creature came out of.
It is a hole. What do you want to know about it?
Does it look relatively fresh, as if the creature just dug it, or does it look like multiple? Uh, does it look like there's two openings to it, to where it was just part of the? Was it a single tunnel, or was it a well traversed tunnel?
It's a single tunnel and it looks fresh.
Okay. Yeah, you're so nice.
I know, I'm a sweetheart.
So what are you guys doing?
We should probably get out of the area if it's melting. Do we don't know how far the snow goes. Could end up in a giant lake.
In a boat
keeps
on
melting.
the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might not be the best.
Hey, yeah, he goes. You know, we can fix the hole, and if it floods down here, we'd have a nice boat to come with us.
Well, now the hole encompasses the entire right side of the ship because the worm kind of crushed your ship.
Shut up. This is Rogar speaking, not Verise.
Rogar, Verhai, Silicon, they all want the same thing. To hoard everything.
Yeah,
Are you guys hearing me?
we are
Yep,
now.
I heard that.
Okay. Did you hear about the ship?
There's a big hole.
The whole
and-
right hand side is now broken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go then.
As you guys are discussing this, you hear a loud crack as the ice and the ship shifts as the ice beneath it cracks. The ice on that little pond beneath it.
I recommend we get our gear and get out of this area. 'Cause I
Probably a good idea.
don't really want to go down with the ship.
Don't forget your tag-alongs.
Oh, we're finally done with battle. I can do
Tagalongs?
Uh,
this. Wrong.
Bryn,
Best-
Aiden, Biddle, and Bean.
oh, and that.
Oh,
too.
okay. Yeah.
Who were you saying, Sky?
I was saying the chest that Rogar was trying to keep earlier.
Oh. That's up to him. If he can carry it on his person, then he can carry it.
No, remember the lock was broken? No, the other one. He fixed that one. He did that one pretty good. He asked the group if we want to keep it or just the stuff that was inside it.
Probably just the stuff that was inside it.
Okay. He grabbed the stuff inside it and then walked off.
You guys had already grabbed everything before you came upstairs.
Then I didn't have to worry about it because it's somebody's. I know that they ain't mine.
Okay, so you guys are leaving?
Me and Sky's already waved.
Yeah,
It,
we
it's
will.
falling apart.
Okay.
As soon as that crack happened in the ice, I misty stepped off the boat.
This guy's like, okay, I'm out. Okay, so you guys climb down out of the boat. Um, with your friendly scholars in tow. The four of them marveling over how skillfully you took care of such great monsters. And you start trudging through this slushy snow. Back out the way you came. Okay, so if you remember right, you guys came in from the south.
Yeah. We're here,
Southeast.
thinking we're here, moving there. Is how you described it.
Yeah, so you came in from the southeast. So you
Where
guys,
exactly are we?
right where the dot is.
Okay, so. The, well, okay. Because you said we were here, we need to turn this way, and so that's why I was like, okay. I didn't know we were actually on there. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't like this.
Okay, you don't like this island, is that what you said?
Yep.
Tough. um, so you guys going back to the southeast, or you just go south, or what? Because I'm assuming you're headed south, essentially.
Well, based
Yeah.
on the journals that we found and the little bit that I've looked through, a couple of them, it sounds like there's should be more to the island to the south, and based on the maps that our compatriots have, as well as the map that y'all saw at home, there's got to be more to the island down south.
Question? Because I remember last week you discussed it, but I don't know if our characters know it, that the island is sinking and rising. Or is that what we learned last week?
We discovered that the island rose from the water. We don't know if it previously sunk or if it has sunk since it's been up. sunk since it came up in the journal.
Um, Rogar will mention that. Remember that at one time this island was oval. The preceding maps done after it, less and less of the map, or less and less of the island has been above water.
Well, keep in mind that over 5,000 or 6,500, depending on which version of the documentation you're looking at, landmasses change shape. Not necessarily sink or rise, although those are possibilities. But, they just plain change shape.
But that's what he's
So,
saying.
okay. I'm just throwing that out there. And Iriana, with her knowledge of teaching, would know that specifically. So if you're saying that in character, Iriana is welcome to correct you if she so desires. Or rather, add to it.
Don't know. I think I'm fine without adding anything. But normally, I guess the change of continents and stuff is on the order of millions of years.
Okay.
But he will also, but when he's finished that, he will say, "I don't know why the wall keeps coming inwards. Though I'm not going to even try it out. Damn island." He looks at the wall that was nowhere near where it's supposed to be.
Um, I'll ask Bryn and Aiden because we didn't before. But when they landed and were exploring the island, we found them up here-ish. Um, had they traveled around the whole island before then?
They had not. We had pretty much just um, been dropped off by our ship, and we'd been here for about a day and a half when you found us.
All right.
Then what day they arrived here?
What day did we arrive?
Yeah, what date? DATE.
You seriously gonna try to make me figure this out? Um,
Something that we never asked. We know that there's a time difference all over the island, but it was just something that popped in my mind. So you can actually make up hey, they got here 3 days before you type of thing. Because we came over the hill or over the wall, you know, And they'd been here for 3.5 hours, but we didn't see their boat dock, so that's why.
It's 7 o'clock. Well, let's go ahead and take a break while I figure this out.
To make you do homework, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a great one.
Just say it out loud, Sky, so they can actually hear you. And not have to read chat, because sometimes you can't always read chat during
Well,
the
the other
video.
side of
They,
that
they need to
is
they
everything
need to
back?
pay attention for the Easter eggs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
You're, of course, assuming that chat is visible on my screen at this moment. No, it is. But
Bro.
what were you saying, Ken?
Okay. The original question is: if we got here on the first, what day do they think they got here on?
Yes, that was the question. But I'm not going to answer that until everyone's here and
Okay.
we're back to RPing, because yeah.
No, I agree with you. I'm not arguing. I was just you posted that and I read what it was and I'm like, did that answer my question or not? And I'm making sure.
No, it did not answer your question. I was
Okay.
confirming, because it doesn't matter what date I tell you they got here from. If you don't know when you got here, then
Yeah.
it's not going to mean anything to you.
Okay.
The DM was having a discussion with himself, and the DM decided that what is in chat is when it was, upon careful contemplation between the DM and the DM.
And the DM is always right.
Which DM? Because they were both having a conversation with each other in his head.
The DM is always right.
Dick.
I'm not getting in that one because he might yell at me and do something.
Sky, you have permanent disadvantage from now on everything.
Besides, he was nice to me first part of the game. I'm not saying nothing.
Come on, double crits.
I was nice to you first part of the game. How so?
500 gold. I put it in my thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I'm no longer poor. At least, well, not really, but yeah. 9 gold to my name. If I need to pay for anything, it ain't happening.
I only started you with 9 gold.
Yes.
Oops. Well,
Sky tried to give me a little bit of gold. You know, I was like, okay, well, I did the math. This is what he should have in his thing. No, I'm not going to play it that way. So I started the game with 9 gold.
Hey.
you're still a dick, Sky.
I agree.
Bo's just coming back and he's like, whoa, what just happened?
No, I've been listening in.
Oh, okay. So are we all
I'm
back?
back. I'm
Welcome
back.
back. Ooh, excuse me. Welcome back.
I'm back.
Okay, by my calculations, um, for the party, it should be. You should have been dropped off here on the island on Marpanoth 1, which is essentially October. So for you guys, you should think it's the 15th of October. Marpanoth. Um, for the record, the campaign started on Marpanoth 3, 1491. So you guys have been going for a whole year. Talk about time dilation.
Yeah.
Okay, you're saying that we began this whole game only a year ago?
Yes, in game time.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Damn, you guys have raised almost 20 levels in 1 year.
They've been very, very busy.
And in contrast, tomorrow's game, y'all have been traveling for 2 months, and you guys have gotten 2 levels.
Okay, as you ask this of Bryn, Rogar, you ask Bryn or what date they landed on the island, I believe, is what you asked. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. She will tell you, Hammer 19. And you guys would know Hammer is essentially January.
Of
What year?
which year?
Well, 1440, of course.
And you guys have been here for 2 days? Well, sorry, you were here for 2 days before we came?
About a day and a half when you found us.
Sit down upon hearing this. Giving her a look.
Well, the good news is you're an elf.
Yes.
I'm walking away. I don't want to have that conversation.
Aiden, Bidden, and Bean kind of... Aiden, Biddle, and Bean kind of look at each other and they're like... They just kind of look at each other and look at you as you're walking away. Like, what the hell does that mean for us?
You mentioned 1492.
What about 1492?
We got here on Marpanoth 1st, 1492.
She kind of looks at you and smiles and make a persuasion check. Yeah, she kind of looks at you and smiles and... Okay, I know things are a little weird around here, but you're not gonna fool me into thinking that.
Around at the party and just opens his arms like, bullying is not what I'm trying to do, so I don't have to worry about it. You've been here for... And then he shuts up and his face just drops. And he thinks about how long we've been here and what year it's going to be out outside when we finally get out of here.
Guy looks over and again says, "You're an elf. You're lucky." You, however, looking at her assistant, which is, if I remember right, is human.
Yes.
Anybody you knew is now old. Any humans that you grew up with are currently in the world a lot older than they were when you got here. We don't age as quickly as y'all, so there's a good chance that most of the elves that we might know are still around. As crappy as that might sound.
Give me another persuasion check. Aiden kind of looks at Bryn and then looks at Biddle and Bean and looks back at you. And at first he's smiling because he's not quite sure. He thinks it's a joke, and when he looks back at you, his smile drops, and the color completely drains from his face, and he starts to kind of sway on his feet. He just falls to his legs just give out, and he falls to the ground. And at this point, Biddle and Bean are they're looking a little paler too, as they take in this news. But Bryn still insists that you're trying to joke with her or pull her leg, essentially. She's just not convinced.
That.
What was that, Sky? I didn't catch the last of it.
Ken's.
Yeah.
Damn, the dwarves are thinking we're getting paid by the day or the job.
Yeah, I did see that.
I didn't even think about that. That's
That's a Burheist thing.
true, but that's a very good question, and that could have some really big implications in their mind.
Well, they are more.
Either we're going to be rich when we get out of here, or oh crap, what did we sign up for?
The other side of that, they're thinking of, oh crap, the taxes on the house I own. And do I still own a house and dwelling?
Yeah, I think at this point, if you've been out of your house, depending on if you had others staying there for the last 40, 50 years, they might have considered it abandoned, and others might have moved in. This is all out of character. I'm not saying this in character. Because I'm sure I've already probably done enough damage.
Yeah, Bryn is absolutely convinced that you guys are pulling her leg. Aiden looks like he's about to pass out. Biddle and Bean just kind of... The color has drained a little bit from their face. faces, but other than that, there's no obvious change.
Okay, well, then I look over at the party and say, well, "Where's the shrine we were supposed to be looking for?" And there's a slight hitch in my voice.
Most likely in that corner of the island that we can't seem to access very easily.
And then I move over to Ariana and whisper in her, "The things with us, right? They're not just there at the master's house, right?"
Uh, None of them are at the master's house, actually.
Okay. Then he at least,
Things with us?
The magical items that we need to destroy. The
Oh, the
artifact.
artifacts? Okay. Sorry, I just wasn't sure what you were referring to. Go ahead.
that's
Just none of them are. None of them are at the master's house.
if you count days that we've been here, and looking at them with a slightly, whitish face. Uh, she's had a lot of time to find them.
Um,
When we return to the outside world, will our current time be static, or will it uh, reverse?
I don't know that we will have that answer until we get there. But in the interim, Ariana talked to Sorsha? No.
Yeah.
Talked to somebody. Sorsha. Yesterday, I think. And she told us what day it was out there, which is
it was back when you guys were at the pool.
okay.
But
Oh.
yes, sorry. Go ahead.
2 or 3 days ago. But she told us what day it was there, which does not line up from when we arrived.
Definitely don't like this island. Yeah, Izzy says, "Okay, where are we going now? Are we exploring the rest of the island to see if there's anything else we need or what?"
Bryn is going to speak up at this point, still not believing you guys are on the level about the time, date, whatever. She's going to say, "You guys are looking for a shrine?"
Yes.
One of the shrines back in the ruins?
No, most likely not.
I will give Rogar a look.
Did we try to do what we wanted to do? Rogar is not very observant because he doesn't know what it looks for.
So, you guys have been looking for this shrine the whole time that we've been that you've been helping us?
Yeah, we have. We figured that you guys were exploring the island, so we may as well tag along while looking for the shrine. I thought we said that.
You didn't say you whispered it. You said you said it, and then you said you whispered something.
Oh, that's what I was. That's what I said. I thought I said I whispered this to Ariana. Well, what about this?
You whispered about the artifacts, but you mentioned the shrine
Oh,
before that.
gotcha. Okay, well then, yeah, he wouldn't have noticed that. I will play it that way because
She'll kind of get this almost hurt look on her face as she goes back to looking at the map. And says, well, if we're looking for a shrine, there's only one part of the island we haven't searched yet. And she looks at Aiden, noticing for the first time that he's on the ground, and kind of pulls him to his feet and motions to Biddle and Bean to get them moving, and the four of them start heading south.
I guess we should go.
he catches up.
Uh, kind of try and catch up with Bryn and ask if we, since this is the only part of the island we haven't explored, but when we were there, it wasn't very explorable. How if she has any ideas on how we could explore it.
I'm not sure. According to my grandfather's stories, he just went into it one day, and anytime he looked for it after that, he never found it again. And then another time he ended up there again. So my only suggestion is we try. I mean, there's obviously some way of getting in there.
Yeah, there must be. Well, I guess we can head down there.
Okay, you guys gonna leave Bryn leading the charge, or
Yeah.
okay?
Rogar will follow, but he's more in a shock like the human.
Okay.
He remembers that there was a small time difference between the going outside of the walls and coming back in. However, a day and a half being almost over, what is it, 50 years?
$52.
Is, yeah.
Well, 51 and change. It's like 51 and 9 months.
And then the other side of that is still poor.
Okay. Bryn leads the way. Um, at this point, she seems to be kind of charging through the plants, and at the moment everything is just kind of dripping because of the melting snow. Um, I guess it wasn't gathering in the plants, so the ground is just covered in this melted slush, and everything is very humid, like a warm day after um, a sudden rain shower. So it's very muggy, and you're actually starting to get a fog rolling across the ground. It's only about knee high on the humans and elves, but Blazem and Iriana, it's
Very tall.
yeah, it's like eye height. You guys can just barely see over it. If you kind of step down into a dip in the ground, you disappear into the fog. Um, and Bryn is just kind of charging ahead. Seems to be um, full of determination at this point, and um, Aiden is just kind of passively on follow. Biddle and Bean are walking on either side of Aiden, just trying to keep up with Bryn, who's like uh, 10 feet in front of them. And she doesn't really seem like she's taking particular care with her footsteps. She's just charging forward. She's determined and a little bit hurt. Um, you guys gonna stop for lunch? Or try to stop for lunch?
He does. We were, I think, stopping for lunch just for them. Normally we don't.
we're not in a rush. I say yes because you let us get our breath back and get our mind in the game.
But if Aiden won't stop, then what do we do?
Well,
Bryn's the one not stopping.
Or Brent, I'm sorry. Can we restrain her somehow?
Not sure that's a good way of making her trust us again.
Oh, I wasn't meaning to tie her up or something, but rather persuade her that we need to stop and take a meal break. And whatever is there will still be there. Just you gotta slow down and take a break so we can have lunch.
I'll walk up. I'll catch up to her, and I'll say, can we take a break and talk?
She'll kind of throw you an irritated look. Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's really gonna help
Because he's
me.
already good at that.
Very good, I'm sure.
Weird persuasion. Yes.
Wow.
7 and 9.
Nice. Ruffle.
No.
7 and 9.
20.
Can't believe you did that.
Pretty lucky.
She kind of gives you a irritated look.
He gives her soulful puppy dog eyes.
She stops
Because
and
he's very trained.
she stops suddenly to the point where you continue walking for like 5 feet before you realize she stopped. Rogar. She just lets out this exasperated sigh. I mean, like, really loud. All of you can hear it. Like, overly dramatic. And then just turns and sits on a rock. And Biddle and Bean kind of stop suddenly, almost running into her. Aiden actually does run into her. And they kind of look around at her and everyone else and just kind of not really knowing what to do. They just kind of relax a little bit and start trying to dig into some rations.
He walks back and says, "What's wrong?"
You're great with people. Out of character.
Shut up, man! Shut up!
I just want to finish exploring this island. Just let's take your break and let's get done. And yeah, she's very upset with somebody. You, party, you don't know. Well, it's up to you whether you can assume, but
He couldn't because he's still he's talking to her just because he's still stunned because of the age difference.
Okay.
He doesn't even realize what he said. He's still He pulls out his meal and he goes, "You want to talk about it? 50 years."
She just rolls her eyes and starts munching on a piece of hardtack.
Um, as we sit down for lunch, I will kind of take out some, or sorry, I'll get ready to cast the sending spell. Where is it here? I'll cast it to Sorsha. Just say we are exploring the island. Something seems off. We will get to the bottom of it. Wondering what the date is.
Was it Sorcerer you contacted last time?
Thought so.
I was thinking it was Allison, but...
Oh, it probably was Allison. I will do Allison again then.
Okay. I mean, at this point, you can go either way. I'll agree with whoever. But,
I'll do Allison.
okay. Um... yeah, Sky, if you guys finish the short rest, you can... Or finish your lunch break, you can take it as a short rest. Um... She will respond to you, and you can totally sense the confusion in the response. And she says, it's the first, same, 30 seconds later than the last time we talked.
Perfect. Is that the whole response?
Well, it'll be more like, something along the lines of, I'm confused. You just asked me how long you'd been gone 30 seconds ago. It's the first. That makes more sense. That's the whole response, yes.
Okay.
Unless there was another question you asked that I'm forgetting.
No, that was the only question.
Okay. All those ones and not a single 10, huh?
Okay with that, because you honestly want to know what I needed? 129.
Well,
So it just came. I didn't know I got a plus 65 on that.
Well, it's whatever your Constitution modifier is times your level.
Gotcha. So there was like, okay, 130. I need 13. So I would have way overused my hit dice, but I would have needed it. Man, I feel like I'm some pin pushing, man. Everybody roll, man.
I guess in this case it would have been Constitution modifier times the number of dice you rolled. You can just use the short rest button, Ariana.
Yeah, that works.
I have to turn that on and get it all set up.
I thought I did that in this game.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Or at least not for me.
You're not loved.
I don't see it either.
Oh, damn it. I know I would have done it on your sheet, so they must have reset it or something.
I think you got it set up in Sins, and I got it set up in the Icewind Dale.
I know as I like it, so thank you.
Maybe I accidentally set it up in Margrave.
The only thing I wish the wording said for the hit dice, or how many hit dice do you want, is, how many hit dice plus this.
Well, that's just in the hit dice. Hit dice are whatever the dice plus your Constitution modifier.
Gotcha.
Did you know Bardic Inspiration recovers on a short rest?
Yeah, after level 5, 6.
Oh. Wow, so does Second Chance.
Yeah.
Okay, yours should be set up, Dad.
Okay.
Do you mean to set yours up, Bo?
I could set it up.
Okay. I didn't set your spell or your armor to reset on you because you actually have to choose to add the spells to the armor. It's not something that just resets automatically. You have to recharge it. Wow, you got 2 1s in the first one, and then you got 2 8s in the second one.
Alright, I'm done. I'm set up.
Hey, Bo, did you know there's an item that gives you an additional charge of Channel Divinity?
Yes, it's from Tasha's, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah, they added a bunch of class-specific ones, or not. It's not specifically class. Some of them are two classes, but specific items in Tasha's.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Claire
It
got it, and
is,
I sent it
yeah,
to the Maker's game.
nice.
Rogar's character.
Yeah, the Amulet of the Devout.
Yep.
Yeah, and then there's the all-purpose tool for artificers, arcane grimoire for wizards, bloodwell vial for sorcerers, moon sickle for druids or rangers, and the rhythm maker's drum for bard.
The Rhythm Maker's what?
Rhythm maker's drum. +1 bonus to spell attack and saving throw DCs for bard spells. You, as an action, you can play the drum to regain a use of your bardic inspiration feature once per day.
Oh, nice. Maybe that would have been better than the Veil, Sky.
Yeah. I think it was because I was looking at what his what he had proficiency in.
Ah, makes sense.
That might have been on my list of things, and I was just like, oh wait.
Kind of thinking Durkar is not happy with his ring, though.
You win some, you lose some.
Anyway, are you guys done with your short rest?
I think
Yeah.
so.
I've tried chatting her up a couple of times,
Yeah.
but she keeps giving me a look. I keep trying.
And you keep crashing and burning.
I know.
I was
Makes me
trying
feel
to
like taking a bat and smacking into a tree.
find if I had something that would have the year on it, but I can't see anything in my inventory that would prove to her otherwise. So, oh well.
Doesn't look like I have anything in
I think the only thing you guys have gotten with dates after that period would be the journal you picked up in South Shore. I'm sorry, South Hollow, not South Shore. Wrong game. South Hollow. I was talking about the girl who was waiting for her husband to come home on the ship or whatever, and her mom was convinced that the guy had run off and left her. That would have been after the 1440. But I don't know if you guys kept it.
Not sure either.
there anything in the bag of holding, Lazem, that would prove a date?
I don't know. I'll take a look. See if I can find something. Well,
I take that
you
back. The diary from South Hollow was from 1270 or 1237, so that wouldn't work
Yeah,
either.
I thought it was old.
okay? In it's on my bio page. It's not in the bag of holding. Uh, under allies and organizations, we wrote Yelsa's retainer of 20 GP is paid for the next year until Marpanoth 1493.
But we don't have that written down anywhere specific.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, I just read it right out.
Yeah, that's just a note for you, not something that Lazem would have on a sheet of paper, probably.
Yeah,
Well, that's true.
like a journal or receipt or anything from your bag of holding that has a date later than 1440.
Yeah.
Do we have anything from Ort? I could have sworn he gave one of us, I don't have it, something with the air something or other. His military peoples or something. If we ever got to go to the plane of air or wherever he's from.
Not that I recall. I mean, there's something about that sounds very familiar, but I don't recall the item or whatever. Oops. Sorry, Dad.
Well, that's the only thing I have. And although it may not uh, satisfy Brent, it certainly tells me that we were in or Parabor in 1493.
Well, two.
We're there in, yeah.
One, actually. I think that should have been in 1492, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, well, 1492, but it was paid forward a year to 1493.
Yeah, but you started the campaign in 1491,
Yeah.
which is when you would have talked to her. Because it is currently Marpanoth of 1492. But that's not the point.
I have nothing to help you with.
Okay, so you guys ready to continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Are you gonna let Bryn lead again?
Yeah.
I wonder what we might be missing by charging through the brush like she's doing. I would hate to find ourselves confronted by several six-legged cats or something like that because she's not paying attention to anything.
Would you like to take over?
Well, I don't know if I'd do any better, but at least I'll probably be a little slower, a little more observant. It's up to you.
No, it's not.
You're the one who suggested leading, so you can bring it to Brand if you want.
Or you could help her, or she could help you.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna stick to the back as usual. And
what are you afraid of her?
me?
Yeah,
Why would I be afraid of her?
I don't know. That's what it sounds like you're avoiding her.
I'm always at the back. Like
Yeah, he
always.
is always at the back.
Like always in the back.
Okay, that's fine.
Like for the last year I think I've led maybe 2 or 3 times.
All
And they
right.
all ended very badly, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was not trying to suggest that you aren't normally at the back. Just rather the way you said it, it sounded like you were trying to avoid Bryn.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'll go up to Bryn. I'll tell her, Bryn, I'm thinking that I should lead, or someone else should lead besides you, because you're charging through the brush and not paying attention to much of anything, and that could get us in real danger. And if you want to walk along with me and not charge out ahead, but walk along with me and take the time and caution to be sure we aren't uh, getting ourselves confronted by some animals or fall in a hole or something, I'd be more than happy to have you walk along. But I really think that myself or one of the others of our group should lead because, well, among other things, right now you're angry and frustrated and you're not paying any attention. And in addition to that, your duty here is as a scientist, not as a trailblazer or protector. And so I think that I or one of my group should be in the lead. And
Go and give me a persuasion check.
that's not too bad.
She kind of looks at you. Just kind of glares daggers at you, actually, and takes a couple of deep breaths, and then steps back and joins her friends, and kind of does an overly dramatic um, gesture to indicate that you should take the lead.
I almost expected that I was going to get some sort of a gesture from her besides just that. But it's funny now that I think of it. I can think of probably at least half a dozen different gestures of disgust or something like that, but I only know the name of one. So with that,
Go ahead and give me a survival check if you're taking the lead.
I'll pick up my pack and there and
Okay, first thing you notice, Bryn was not going south. um, let's see, lunchtime. You guys are about there.
well, I take a look at that and I say, in order to get back on course, I think we need to go east for a while. And
Why east?
because based on what we said as we left the ship, we should have been headed south and be
Headed
somewhere.
south?
Huh?
We're not headed south?
No, we're not headed south.
So can we turn south now?
We can. And based on, my perception from the map, is if we turn south now, we should meet the wall just about at the point where that trickle was coming down over the wall. And, where we should be is somewhere about here. So it's up to you. We can go directly south if that's what you want to do, but I think we should go either east or southeast.
Since you seem to know where we're headed, you should just lead us wherever you feel the quickest way to head down to that corner of the island is.
Okay. I think we should probably travel something like that.
You're leading. Just we'll follow.
Okay. I'd just like to let you know what I'm doing. And with that, I start walking to the southeast. And looking carefully around me to make sure there are no surprises and no surprising wildlife.
Okay.
Picking up flowers as we go by.
Just random wildflowers?
Yeah.
It's kind of an odd thing for somebody who's stunned about things to do, but okay, go for it. If that's what you think your character would do. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound as judgmental as it did. Anyway, you start heading southeast. At this point, the majority of the slush is gone, but the ground is still pretty wet. The jungle is still pretty muggy, and you still have that like 2 foot layer of fog on the ground. So
So about up to my chin.
something like that, yeah. Every now and then you kind of step in a dip on the ground and you just kind of disappear into the fog until you step up out of the dip on the other side.
Okay, so if I ever come across a ravine or
You're just
riverbed or whatever,
you're just gonna disappear into the fog.
Mhm. Yep.
And hopefully the others can rescue you.
Mhm. Hopefully. Um, if I were to mount Damba and ride him, would I gain any height?
Oh yeah, like 4 feet.
Really?
Yes, Dumba's a big wolf.
Okay. Well, Damba, come here. And I climb up on his saddle and hey, now I can actually see. The fog's only up to my waist.
It's like not even up to Dumba's belly actually, but that's okay.
Okay. All right. That's even better. But, I look around and I look back at my group and I say, well, at least this way, I'm not going to get lost by going into a dip. And so I urged Damba to go forward and we
Okay.
continue.
Okay. You continue heading southeast. The um, travels a little bit slower than quite a bit slower than when Bryn was leading, and little bit slower than you'd like. You guys kind of have to pick and choose your routes. Because the can't exactly see the ground. Or I guess pick and choose your steps.
Well, I just keep heading that way.
Okay. As the sun begins to set, um, you guys reach a point where Bryn just kind of stops and drops her pack. Um, and the other three kind of hesitate a moment and then do the same. And the sun is currently setting, so you can choose to.
Well, I'd look around and I say, well, I guess we're camping here. As wet and muggy as it is, I think it might be good if we were to use the mansion, if that's all right with you, Rihanna.
Where?
That would give us a chance to dry out and get a good meal.
Have we crossed a lake or anything? Not a lake, but a stream or river?
Depends what you want it for.
We've been walking. My character remembers that there was a lake, and then it broke into a stream that we crossed.
Oh, that one, no.
So I'm looking. My character's looking for the landmark of the stream, at least,
Mm-hmm.
since we're nowhere near the water anymore.
Yes, I'm thinking that that pool and the stream from it is probably still just a little bit more to the south and west from where we are.
Probably, but that's what my character's looking for.
Okay, well, anyway, I'm thinking that a good night in the mansion would probably help with the moods, and it would certainly improve our comfort for the night. So if you have the wherewithal to do that, Ariana,
Yeah, I'll cast it.
that'd be great.
I will cast the Magnificent Mansions.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
And again, as soon as Iriana opens the door, Damba jumps in. With or without Latham on his back.
He gets knocked off when Lazen gets beheaded.
Well, I'm not sure that my head would even reach the top, the lintel. even on Damba's back.
It depends on how big Iriana makes it. The door that
Yeah.
is.
I mean, if she makes it her size,
Well, yeah,
Then
that's
Damba
true.
has to
the rest,
crawl in.
yeah, the rest of us would have to crawl in, and you might hit the top of it.
Well, that's true. Okay. Well,
I believe Iriana's the shortest in the group,
Like, so
not including Osriel, of course.
When we finally all get in, Orgar will give Azrael the flowers he's picked up and apologize for asking about the date that she came in, because that's what he thinks she's upset about.
Azrael?
Bryn.
Or okay, the
Bryn.
Grin.
I think he said Osriel because I just said Osriel.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to
The
give
beholder flowers?
yeah, I was like, sure. That's a first.
It floats up and chomps down. Dexterity saving throw or lose your hand.
exactly.
What's that?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. No.
That would be another one. We haven't mentioned, or she has not seen,
Yeah.
that we have a beholder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is that's why we have it.
Iriana's been deliberately keeping Osriel hidden.
I just think
okay.
it might be a better idea.
Okay, I'll take my gear up and set it down in the first room. And then I'll come back downstairs and say, Damba, let's get some food. And he perks up immediately and is right behind me. So we go into the dining hall and
Never wanted to turn down food.
I sit down and wait for the server to come.
It doesn't take long.
All right. And I say, I'd like to have roast chicken with mashed potatoes and gravy. And please bring my friend Damba here a large raw steak. And I'd also like to have a mug of ale to go with it. And he can have a bowl of water.
Oh, come on. Dumbo doesn't get ale.
I don't think that would be a good idea. He probably wouldn't like it anyway.
And by the way, guys, he's ordering because that's what he actually wants, not because that's what his character wants. Because he was talking about that exact meal 2 nights ago. Or something like that. Wednesday night.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've been missing roast chicken.
I understand.
Okay. In any case, having said that, I lean back in my chair and wait for it to come.
I will wait outside till everybody is in. Did our compatriots walk in as well? Or are they still outside?
They did.
Okay.
Um, As soon as Bryn came in, she kind of went off on her own, and before too long, a servant is carrying food back to her. Aiden, Biddle, and Bean are kind of Biddle and Bean are drinking a lot, a whole lot, and Aiden is still not doing much of anything.
It's a good thing we don't have to depend on them for our protection tonight.
And while this is happening, the food comes back for you, and the rest of you are welcome to order whatever you'd like as well.
Half-pound hammerhead shark steak with uh, mashed cauliflower and um, uh, 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 peas and corn.
Okay. It doesn't take very long, and that comes out for you.
And then a good thing of meat.
That comes out as well.
And I turn to Damba and stick a fork in his steak and hold it up to him. Say, this is yours. And I put the whole platter and steak down on the floor next to him. And of course withdraw the fork so he doesn't get stuck with it.
He gobbles down the steak and licks the platter clean.
Yeah.
Kind of scooting across the floor as he licks it.
Yeah. And I tear a leg off the roast chicken and start to eat the wonderful, juicy, dark meat.
Cooked perfectly.
Of course.
Sky, Ariana, is there anything you want to do or order or whatever?
Not really.
Follow Bren.
You're gonna follow her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're gonna do this sneakily?
Nope.
Okay. So you follow Rin.
When she sits down and orders from the unseen servants, I will just order a steak and sit across from her, wherever she's at,
Okay.
and try to explain that you can be upset at us as much as you need. However, there is a lot going on in the world outside. And I know that you think that I am joking about the time that has passed between the time that you have been on the island and the time that we have been on the island. But a lot has taken place in the year that I have known the group that I travel with. And there's more that you don't know. And it's just safer that you do not know what is going on. And we can, once we figure out what we need to figure out on this island. Yuriona can get us off the island quickly. And you should be more than welcome to come with us off this island. Just want to put that out there that it wasn't that we didn't tell you about the shrine because we don't trust you. It's that we don't know what it's going to contain, if it's even here. And currently, the less that you know about this shrine, possibly the better.
She kind of watches you, and while you're telling her all this, your food arrives. But she kind of watches you, just kind of idly playing with the fork, kind of poking at some vegetables or something on her plate. Um, and before she responds, she kind of looks down. She takes a deep breath and says, "I'll be fine in the morning." And I don't know what you guys are into, or why you seem to want this shrine that all of these books seem to be telling us is so evil. But I don't sense that you guys have bad intentions. And it just threw me for a loop because she kind of looks back down at the plate and it just felt like you were using me. Using my friends. And that's not okay with me.
I understand. Especially where you're coming from. Especially being an elf. We are on this planet for centuries. Longer than most people that we will meet outside of our own kind. I'm coming up on my second century within a couple of years. I understand the hurt, and I understand the feeling that we betrayed your trust. I can assure you that our intentions are good. And all I can do is pray that our intentions are good enough. And I'll bow my head and stand up. I will leave you be for this evening. And I'll take my plate and walk away.
Okay. She won't say anything else. She'll just sit there looking at her plate. Okay, that got a little deeper than I expected, but it works. Okay. So you guys finish eating? Is there anything else you guys want to talk about or whatever?
My character goes upstairs to sleep. Or wherever the bedrooms are.
Okay.
I'll order another ale and take out my mandolin and strum a few notes, and then sit back and begin to play just random tunes, a medley of different things without any intent to put words to it.
Okay. Shortly after you start playing, Aiden kind of stands up where he's been sitting off to the side on a couch. He comes over and sits next to you. Just kind of leans back and closes his eyes. Kind of folds his arms over his chest. Just kind of sits there listening. Kind of losing himself in the music rather than thinking of more terrible things from previous in the day. From the previous part of the day.
How much has music changed in 50 years?
I don't know. If you're talking about American music, a crap ton. Latham, how much is you're the one playing? How much has the music that you're playing changed from 50 years ago?
Well, I don't think it's changed all that much at all. And it's the kind of music that I've always played. And as we're traveling, I pick up tunes here and there. But, it's all, or almost all, easy listening, comfort style music for me. And, since I pick and choose what I'm going to play, I don't get into the wilder music that some of the young people look toward.
So in other words,
How
we're
old
talking.
is Lazen?
Sorry, what?
How old is Lazen?
Just a second.
Should be at the top of the bio page.
$35, at least when this started. So,
Probably 30.
Young.
Hmm?
So young.
Yes,
Well, you're probably listening to the Pharaoh equivalent of big band music from the 60s.
Probably so. It's pretty much comfortable, easily listening music, and it's certainly not the wild gyrations that the young people dance to.
Oh my god. I am so old. I was just thinking.
Shut up, man. You're younger than me.
No, I was just thinking that 50 years ago, I was trying to think what kind of music were they listening to 50 years ago, and I did the math and I realized, oh my god, that was only a few years before I was born.
True enough. The music in the 70s was, why then it was turning into hard rock.
And big hair bands and what they called heavy metal at the time,
Yes.
which is
Boy,
what,
they didn't know.
yeah, they call it what, classic rock now, Sky, or something like that.
Yeah.
Hell, Nirvana's on classic rock now.
Oh damn. But yeah. So you guys relax.
I will.
Okay.
Sky will pour through until like normal time that we go to bed. Sky will pour through more in depth through the journals that he's got. The two journals that we got off the ship, the 5,000 and the 6,500-year-old ones.
Okay. The 5,000-year-old ones are for the most part captain's logs. There are, I think, three or four of them that deal with after the ship was beached, whatever you want to call it, on the island. Other than that, the 6,500-year-old one was essentially a person of nobility who was camping here, basically, kind of on vacation, and Amarand Village, which it was called in the 5,000-year-old one, was basically her camp, the location of her camp at the time. I'm not sure if you guys remembered that. I just throwing that out.
Yep, I just in comparison to the quick skimming the books on the ship earlier, and then spend more time throughout the night actually going into hardcore trying to see if I get any more information out of the books, out of the island, about what might have happened, of what needs to happen, etc., etc.
As he's doing that, I will actually head in, try and find Sky, and just let him know that during lunch I did cast understanding to Allison, and she said it had only been 30 seconds since the one I sent 3 days ago.
Just a thought. Maybe we should stay away from the part of the island that they were on when we met them.
Most of this kind of corner up here. That area there.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Thing?
Just kind of like
Yeah,
this area here.
yeah, just south of the edge of the small map or small island is where you met them.
Yeah.
Totally out of character, but it'd be really screwed up if we went back in time, portaled out of here, and met ourselves.
Thanks for the idea. Um. Okay. Can you give me some specific questions you're trying to find the answers to, Sky? Because I gave you quite a bit of information when you quote unquote skimmed it. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what else I can give you.
I don't know.
Unless there's
Think of
something
some
specific.
stuff over the week and send them to you in Discord.
Okay, that works. Is it that late already?
All right.
5 minutes.
5 minutes, yep.
Oh, damn. Okay. Then I guess you guys sleep through the night and are ready to meet the day in the morning.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and that means we get a long rest.
It does.
Let me push that button now that I can remember it. Because I definitely need it. Well, cool. It does do that. That's cool.
Does do what?
It automatically gives you half the hit die that you've used.
Yeah. Should give you half your levels worth, so right now it should be giving you 9.
It did. One more day and I'll be fully charged.
Unless you use them all again.
I'm saying nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess we're done for the week then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, for this game anyway,
Well,
Yeah, you guys have a lot more.
we have one more tomorrow. And then Jeff has one on Monday.
I meant for this game. Because, yeah.
I will see you guys tomorrow and next week for area.
Can't
Sounds
wait till
good.
tomorrow.
What?
I can't wait till tomorrow.
Oh,
I know how you
okay.
feel. Bo, have you subscribed to my YouTube channel?
I don't think so.
You should do that. I like subscribers. That way you can go and look at the videos if you ever feel like it. Of any of the games. Hint, hint.
Yeah, I just don't have enough time to watch like 50 hours worth of stuff.
I
The
don't
issue
like
with trying to
hearing.
watch D&D is that it takes so long.
Yeah. I've been
I don't
catching
like hearing my own voice, so I just go in and like all the click on each of the videos, like them, and then back out of it. That way, the algorithms work for him, and I don't have to listen to myself.
Yeah, I can
And I
understand that.
also don't have the time or patience to.
I get to give my nephew the link later today Actually, more tomorrow because I'm too tired right now. So they can start listening to our games because he said, I want to listen. I'm like, oh, crap. See how stupid your uncle is. We see how it is. And that's pretty much why he wants to listen.
Have you shared your news about Rhyme of the
Yeah.
Ice Maiden?
It appears Rhyme of the Frost Maiden is the most commonly watched videos on my channel.
Nice.
So they apparently like your DMing better than mine.
Is actually kind of scary, but
Actually, I don't know. It could just be they prefer that story. Or maybe it's because you're going through and checking them all.
Also, it might be because Rime of the Frost Maiden starts at the start instead of 18 levels into a campaign.
That could be too.
Like, though, Ed, this one, we've played with each other in by the
that
start of
sounds
that
bad.
one. So it's not as stagnant as the one before. And I know this one, I know a Friday game will start picking up as well for people who listen. Just because that one just flows.
It did seem to go pretty well. I hope it continues that way.
I think so far we've got a good group in each game.
Yep.
And for the most part, they all tend to work together.
I have to admit,
Yeah.
over the last couple months or so, I have been looking forward to the games more than I was before. I don't know.
That's good.
I don't know. I was feeling uninspired or something before, and now it seems like I'm excited to see where things are going now. With the games I'm DMing, of course.
I will say, today and yesterday I was looking at feats just because I wanted to see them. Playing more and more the way we play, able to read these a lot better. And it's like, damn, I should have put that on this character and that character.
Yeah, it's amazing how much difference a couple months of playing has on your perception of the different abilities.
I should have took mobile with my monk.
Oh, God. That would have
You
sucked.
were fast enough, dude.
I know, but with mobile, I can go in, beat him up, and then run and never get hit.
Well, within reason.
No, it says ignores all opportunity attacks.
From the ones you've attacked.
Well, yeah, that's the only ones my character would go near.
Well, thing is, if you run up and attack one, and there are two others standing right next to him,
I
those
get
two
four
others.
hits. I get 4 hits. I can hit all three of them and then run.
Okay. So now we're gonna have to go play with you playing a monk in the next game.
No, I like the characters I'm playing. I'm just saying, it would yeah, I can actually do that. You know, it's like, I'm gonna tag you, tag you, tag you, and I keep on going. Okay, I've hit 3 guys. We're good.
And we're gonna take off now.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, everyone, have a great
Thanks
day.
for the game, White.
Thank you.
certainly.
Have a good one.
Have a good
Two.
week. Yes.
Wait, are we playing next week? All 3 days?
As far as I know.
Okay. Because I thought you said something about I rescheduled or something, and it was like 3 minutes. I'm like, huh?
He rescheduled this game for today instead of next week
Oh, okay.
in his Roll20 scheduling.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to change the date on the next game. Because we were, logging in to play the game today. And I accidentally set it for today's date. And it told me it was 3 seconds from now. I just thought
If you pay attention to Roll20, it lets you know when the next game It's
Oh yeah, 20 hours at the beginning of this game. Yes, I do know that.
okay. I don't really pay attention to that. I tried to update the Frost Maiden game, and I checked it like the first 3 times, and it had already been set for the next week. So I out of habit, I haven't even checked it.
That's because I changed it.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah, it automatically resets every time you
No, I
reach
changed
the
it.
hour.
See you guys.
yeah.
Have a good one, Bo. But I go in and change that every week because I'm in the
Well, if
habit of
you
doing
ever
it on my other
forget, you
games.
don't have to worry about it because it will reset the next week
No, it
every
won't.
7 days.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, well his does.
No, it doesn't. I go in and I change it every
Oh, you
week.
do?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
The key word is automatically. Does not happen.
Yes. I
So
change it.
it changes, but it's
it
not.
magically changes, so it's an automatic thing to me.
You keep believing that, buddy. You
Go
keep
for it.
believing it.
That's why I say stuff and don't think about what I'm saying.
Yeah, I change the dates on every game I play, actually, because I changed the dates on the D&DI game, too.
No, I really did. I thought it was, hey, when, I thought it just asked how often, when do you guys, and how often is the game? So it's like, okay, and you fill just a questionnaire of, okay, at 5 o'clock every other week, or 5 o'clock every week, once a
Mm,
month.
no, that would be smart. Being able to schedule a recurring date in time. That would be convenient. That's another thing that Roll20 hasn't done quite yet.
No, they're stricter like that.
They're what?
They're idiots like that.
Well, they've done a hell of a lot that they deserve credit for. There's just some things I wish they would do that they haven't. I mean, without this platform, I would not be playing D&D at the moment. So, yeah, I can't complain too loudly. I mean, there's a good chance I would have picked up on another platform if Roll20 wasn't around. But Roll20 was the first tabletop platform, virtual tabletop platform. All the others came along after it, so yeah.
Found a really awesome map on Reddit, I think yesterday, and I was like, "Ooh, I am so going to steal that." And I went in, and you guys got like a Patreon or something like that, but he's releasing all the maps that he does for free
Hmm.
to people. I'm like, sweet, I'm so going to. And then I went over to his Patreon, and saved it as a bookmark so that I could go in and get more stuff from him. And then I went and downloaded the map, and yep, it was for Foundry.
Oh,
I was like, oh, never mind, I can't use that. Well, good map.
you can't still use it?
No, it's the Foundry platform thing. It's
Oh,
not a JPEG or whatever. And I could crappily snip it and put it in and hope that I can get the dimensions correctly, but it's actually a file that will load up into Foundry BTT and populate exactly how it's supposed to.
ah, that sucks. Yeah, I think that if I hadn't gotten started on Roll20 first, I would probably be on Foundry. Or um, that virtual game table, 3D game table that is on Steam. But that would take a whole lot more work on my part. Like, hours and hours more work.
Plus the fact that you hate Steam.
That too. But it would like, I mean, whereas I can set up, I've gone to the point where I can set up a fairly decent map in probably an hour, hour and a half now, setting up the same quality map or same type of map in that Steam game, 3D game, would be like probably 6+ hours. So, yeah. If not longer.
I'm curious how long it will take to set up the 3-dimensional stuff for D&D Beyond when they finally get that
I
did
don't
in a
know.
couple years.
I don't know.
It'd be really neat in some atmospheres to have it in 3D so that you could like place characters hovering in the air and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Change angles. See where the trap is actually going versus being like, oh yeah, you sprung a trap. Theater of the mind. Well, I see it this way. Well, I see it this way. I see it this way. Yeah, it was actually not meant to be any of those ways, but y'all go for it.
But yeah, it would be awesome to be able to do it in 3D, but it's
I'm going to sign off, guys. Have a good night.
have a good
Night.
night.
Yeah.
It's just I couldn't afford it, and I don't want to put the time into it. I mean, it would be, the maps that I make, it would fucking kill me doing it in that 3D tabletop. Oh my god.
Depends on well, yeah, on the existing one, but depends on how well it's built in the new one.
The D&D Beyond one?
Yeah.
Well,
'Cause
even so, me switching over would still cost me a fortune.
Yeah, I know that, but
Unless
outside of that.
unless Wizards actually buys Roll20, like that rumor was a couple years back. It's possible that I don't know. There was a rumor like
For
3 years ago that they were going to buy Roll20.
Forgetting the cost aspect, I'm just curious how long it would take, depending on the engine, because what little I've dabbled into computer animation, which was back in college, which was, 20 years ago, it sucked.
Yeah.
But I know that engines have gotten much better, so on and so forth, with the Hero Forge engine that they got on their website, where you can design a character pretty damn well
Yeah.
in a claymation in like no time. But
Yeah. The 3D one from Steam. I can't remember the name of the damn thing. But they have different packs of assets that you can pick up. Most of them for free. You can just pick up a 3D miniature essentially from your quote unquote desk and drop it into the map wherever you want it. And you can choose, which way to face it and all that. So it's very much like making maps and miniatures or placing miniatures on Roll20. It's just, with my OCD-ness, I would have to, put little details on all the little tables, and there would have to be little hay carts and crates and shit outside, and then I would have to make sure there are horses in the stables, and NPCs walking down the streets and all that crap. So
oh, me too.
So I'm like,
Yeah, seeing that's what I'm more worried about or questioning is like, I mean, the assets, the tokens, you know, someone coming up and creating 3,000 different monsters of different sizes. Okay, fine, yeah, whatever. Once you got a monster, you got a monster, and once you figured out the actions that the monster does and create it in 3D, it's done. It's said and done. But the custom maps, the
mm,
maps that aren't part of a campaign, the extra maps that are extra random encounters that happen here and there.
mm,
That's where I'm more curious as how, like, I can go into Dungeon Fog and spend currently anywhere from an hour to 3 hours, depending on how detailed I want to get my map. And if I'm doing that for 1 to 3 hours, like, is it going to be like 1 to 3 hours still, or is because it's 3D, is it going to take me like 6 or 7 hours to get one map done?
yeah,
You guys
six or
go.
6 or 7. Later, Kenny. Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to stop recording.
Well, that works too.